Bomb Squad. How's your Sunday, brother?
Long day.
Yeah? Okay. Hold on. Dude, Tanifa made me work hard. Let me go get my glass of wine. Get a glass of wine, get settled. One moment. Hey Jeff, what were you saying your birthday is? Is it a 63?
Yeah, 1963.
Okay.
What's up, Landon?
Get a shirt because there's a lot of girls that go to the stream. Ooh. What time is it over there?
Just
it's just a chat line?
and just shooting the shit and
And how does that count towards making money?
uh this gives you watch time.
Okay, who's watching you?
Uh,
Oh, that's right.
whoever's in the chat, whoever's in the video.
So do you count as a watch time for him? Even though you're in there with him, chatting with him?
No,
Because it's
yeah, it's actually StreamYards under my name.
oh, so you the watch time then, right? If it's under your name, right?
Ah, cool. Thank you, Landon. Yeah. Yes, dear.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe my kids are his age.
Actually, I think Jose is older than Jason.
Okay, well, there you go.
Hi.
36?
Okay. Let's claim this fucker.
Because I'm 56. Junior's 44, I believe. And Jose is 8 years younger than Junior, I believe.
Yeah.
So that make him 36.
We're gonna be 36.
June, yeah.
An age difference between me and my sister.
Wow. The 44, is that born in 76?
Who's born in 76? That
Or-
Junior?
No, Junior's 174.
Oh, 74.
Yeah, that's Alfredo. He's born in 74.
Oh, really? Fuck you. Stop. Motherfucker.
You got my
Yeah. My wife's playing Fallout 76, so I know you can hear her.
Fucker. Damn it.
Oh, I thought it was Milo or something. I was like,
Nah, she's online playing Fallout 76 behind me.
right on.
Actually, she is like that way, just off the camera.
I was just sneaking a fucker song, and I don't think that's right. Asshole.
Right on.
The dude abides. LOL. My microphone is picking you up cursing at the game.
Tell them you that they're going to hear a whole lot of cursing.
What's up, Landon? What's up, Dude Abides? What's up, guys? What time is it over there? Is it like 9 p.m. or something?
For me, it is 7 p.m. I'm Central Time. Central U.S., I should say. I got to get out of thinking of within arm's reach. Is Guam's a couple hours away. I don't think. First off, I don't like swimming, so it would take me forever to get there. Nope. Wife won't get in a plane, and boats are off limits right now. So it'd be like come hell to high water before me to get to Guam.
And we already got the worst boat here, anyways. So they confirmed 90 people on the Theodore Roosevelt tested positive. Remember that guy on CNN that they fired him, the captain of the Theodore Roosevelt?
Yeah.
Whatever. Supposedly, I think Trump's trying to give him back his job, but they said that 90% of them tested positive.
Well, whether Trump does or not, and if I was still in the military, even though I still carry the title of being a Marine,
Yeah.
if I was actually still in the military, that'd be a taboo subject. But going by what's called the Uniform Code of Military Justice,
Yeah,
whether
you guys have your own law. I forgot about that.
Yeah, whether you agree or disagree with the viewpoints of your superior, unless their viewpoints are illegal, immoral does not matter. There's no rule for morality in the military. They simply say, is it legal or is it not? Well, if he went and publicly went and criticized his superiors, he broke the UCMJ. He broke the military law.
Oh, that guy that got
Yeah, the captain of the. And that the Guam is where the ship is anchored, and that right there, that's general court martial grounds for being relieved of duty and them pulling the rank off his shoulder boards. Whether the public likes it or not, that's where a lot of this stuff that they need to understand, that there are certain rules in the military which there is no such thing as, oh well you broke my constitutional rights. In the military, you are a number, you are a piece of property, and there's rules you have to follow. Otherwise, people die if it would be a time of war. So there are no gray areas. They say this is what the rules are. This is what you do. If you don't want to follow them, this is the consequences.
Yeah. No silver lining.
No.
You'll be fired in a regular job.
It almost reminds me of remember that movie? What do you want? The truth. You can't handle the truth. What's that movie?
That's it's down in Gitmo.
Few Good Men, right? No.
A Few Good Men.
It is.
There's A Few Good Men. He was down in Gitmo, Guantanamo Base, Cuba.
Yeah.
When he's up near the end, he has a trial, and he kept on harassing him. Who gave the order? And and he kept on badgering me. He finally said, "You can't handle the truth." Yeah. That's A Few Good Men. That's an awesome movie. Because in actuality, a lot of people think it's fake, where they say that your mirror walks the other side of the fence with a rifle with real bullets in it. Both sides do. You really are armed when you walk that perimeter fence at night. And there's the Cuban soldier, which is just as armed as you are, on the other side, and you can see him. Because I've known people that served down there for years. Yeah. And that's the way it is.
Yeah. It's almost like a North and South Korea, right?
Well, yeah. If you would take away the DMZ, yeah, you would have the same thing. But they have guards that are right inside North and South Korea, just off the DMZ, and they are armed. If anybody comes in that DMZ, if you're in civilian clothes, they might wait to identify you. If you're in a military uniform, you're shot as soon as they see you.
I seen a video here on YouTube where a North Korean guard tried to run through to the border, and they shot him. Yeah, crazy. Yeah. Hey, I wanna call my friend that owns that print shop, and I'm gonna try and get some stickers. Then, what would you prefer, 3x3 or 5x5 for the bomb?
Speak of that, hold on. I got to change my background here because I like that one that you did. I think that thing looks awesome as shit.
I still have some more work to do.
Downloads, and it should be this one. Is that the newest one? Yeah, that's the newest one. Okay, let me do it this way. Go green screen, and I'll go this one, and go green screen.
Yeah.
No, it ain't that one. No, it ain't that one either. Okay, which one the hell is it then? Hold on.
That first one, I think.
No, this is this. Okay, let me delete that one. Delete that background. That's not the one. It's this one. Oh, you know what? I think I actually am picking the wrong. Okay, hold on. That's why it's not coming up right. That's the regular one. Okay, brand, banners, brand. No, it's over here. It's this one. Okay, let me delete that one. Delete that one. Add this one. Save background. This is your newest one right here.
Yeah. Yeah, that one might be my favorite.
Yeah, now
Favorite.
that one is sweet.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I really like that one.
So let me get back off of here. Green screen. Go back to here. There we go.
Yeah, I like that one. I'm happy about that one.
Yeah, I should be getting this camera right here. I'm getting a wall mount that I could put the camera up. See, right now it's like looking up towards me. I want it to actually be above me, looking down.
Yeah. I'm
And
getting everything
then
on.
behind me, I actually ordered one of the green screen sheets that I could put behind me, so I could actually do green screen. Because right now, if I do the green screen, um, it's not quite right.
Oh, well, this laptop I'm using is not so great, so the quality.
But hopefully I'll get that
Oh, okay.
all set up, and then I got uh, instead of using
Right
this
on.
microphone right here, this one, I actually have a boom like you see with EVG. Actually, it'd be a boom mic that I'll have coming out, and that way I can separate my speakers and the microphone. Because right now, even if I turn my microphone off, rather my speakers off, the microphone still will give a back feed through the speakers if I use my desktop, and it's not supposed to do that.
Oh, okay. And that wouldn't be from this adjusting the settings, right? In OBS or whatever.
Up to a point. The problem is if the microphone picks up the audio off the speakers, it goes into a continuous loop. That's where you get that high pitched screech from.
Okay.
Yeah, if you let it continue on, it'll happen. Let's see if it'll
What what
even
what
do with this.
what size stickers do you want? Because I have your address already. I'm gonna go and attempt to print some stuff. Would you want 3x3s or what?
Uh, get a tape measure.
Or
Yeah, I think 3x3 would be the best.
yeah, yeah. Usually for like that, it's that size is like the most how do you say
Most
multi
common.
yeah, yeah, most common and most or like the standard, would be the standard or the most requested. Is that how you would say it? I don't know.
Yeah,
Like the three,
most requested, most common, something like that.
yeah.
What's up, Kate?
I think the 3x3, it's a little bit big and a little bit small. It's like right there in the middle. Yeah, okay, I'll do some 3x3s. I just I'm gonna call my friend. I just don't know because the everything's shut down here.
Yep.
I don't know if he's gonna say yeah we could just go in just us or if he's gonna say no he has to wait. So
Well, you'll find out. I mean, the worst they'll tell you is no.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out what I really want to do.
Yeah.
I like my Star Wars. I like Minecraft. I'm still debating whether I want to do World of Warcraft. And with my wife, what you hear in the background is Fallout 76.
What you guys trying to take my camp?
What's up, Fortnite?
Go away. Level 130. Jesus.
Is that a?
Come over here now.
So I ain't quite sure exactly what. I did order and download 7 Days to Die.
Yeah. You haven't tried it yet, though?
Nah, it's all weekend long. The biggest reason why I haven't been on is, well, first off, the people that are listed as my supporters and the people that I support, I've been watching their videos, getting caught up with. I mean, if I go to their channel and I see a video that I like, I'll put it in my watch later list. Well, then I go through all them channels and I watch the videos and I leave comments and stuff. So that's what I've been doing there. I was on Big Mills last night.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been at that and working on our backyard to try and dog proof the fences. I think wife and I got it pretty good.
Already? Right on.
Where they can't sneak out from underneath.
Yeah.
Yeah, like my wife said, we hope.
That's what I've been wanting to do is yard work or work in the back, but man, the time with all the kids, you know, just like, and then when she comes home and gets the kids, then I use it to do work, you know. But that's what I've been wanting to do is actually yard work. I think it'll make me feel good.
Well, I know a lot of the stuff that you see and hear me talk about that I'm doing here. I know you want to be able to do that there, but like you heard back in the beginning, our youngest son, well, it's my stepson. The youngest is 36. So we don't have children to worry about in our house. Our children are our 3 dogs.
Yeah. Who's the third dog?
Anybody want to adopt them?
Well, she just says, anybody want to adopt them?
Their house?
Man, if the lady was here, she'll say yeah. She'll if she sees a cat or a dog on the street, she'll pull over and want to save it, you know.
I very much will be able to ship them to Guam, dear. But you got Milo's the biggest one. You got Mare. He's Mare. Bear. Yeah, well, actually, she says Mr. Bear. I call him Bear. Mr. Bear. What the hell is that? Let's see here. Little bear with sharp teeth. If he wants to start wrestling with you and you start messing around and if he just grabs a hold of you playing, his teeth are sharp.
But he's little.
Yeah, and he's little. So he's very fast. So if he grabs your hand, it hurts. I mean, he doesn't draw blood, but he grabs just enough that you can feel that he's got sharp teeth.
Like anymore, he would draw blood.
Yeah. Mr. Bear is a long-haired Chihuahua. Basically, the majority of him is long-haired Chihuahua. So when he's running, you see the legs moving, but the rest of him's touching the ground. And then we got Chloe, which I know you saw me holding her couple of the times in some live streams.
Yeah.
She's our little 8-pound Chihuahua. She's the spoiled little brat of the house.
Does she sleep with you guys?
Oh hell no. The 2 little ones, they each have their own crate in the dining room, and Milo has the whole kitchen to himself. And there's swing gates up on the doors. Yeah, my wife just said nobody in the house gets along. They have to take turns going outside.
No, even over here, you know, like when I first came here, they had a Chihuahua that owned the kitchen, so she didn't use the kitchen. She'd go next door if she wanted to cook or whatever. Yeah. You know, and then when you go next door, a dog she got from a customer at the bank owns the bathroom over there, and then the sister's dog, it's a pit bull, owns one whole room next door. These guys are animal lovers here. Me, I'm only like just dog. If I'm close to the dog, or if I have the dog when it's a pup, and I don't know. You ever experienced that, like with the dog, like a close relationship or like a real close best friend bond? Because I had a dog one time, and
Well, I've taken notice that everybody that I know of that lives on the islands, and it doesn't matter which area of the islands in the world we're talking about, whether it be uh, Mediterranean, Caribbean, even over where you are. Uh, everything's painted in bright colors. You don't have grays or whites or.
are you talking about like houses? The houses?
Yeah.
Well, I have gray out there in the living room, gray and navy. But all the bright stuff was before me, before my time.
So any ideas that you could think of? What direction to go? Because I did see that one night we were all in the StreamYard. He's using your thumbnail that you made for him, and I think it looks good on his channel too.
Who's this?
Found it buried.
Oh yeah. Um, I don't know, but I just feel like like if you tell, because see, it's different if someone tells me something, but if you tell me something, I think it'll be easy. Like I'll be like, oh, okay, you know, like I don't know. Um, like I just been I don't know. I, I've been giving work away. And like I know if I had you, you could say like, you know, you know, no, nothing. You could do the talking. You know what I mean?
Well, if you look at it, the biggest thing, uh, like we talked about putting your watermark on, and
Yeah.
the reason why I say about putting watermark on work that you do, uh, even if they would not to them, if they feel that they're not obligated to return the favor to you for the work that you did. The watermark, which would be obvious if it would be across the whole, whether it be the banner like that's behind what our screen is right now, or the thumbnail that's on the channel, it still is advertising for you.
Yeah.
But if there's nothing there, they just got your work for free.
Yeah, and they can just claim it if they want as well. You know? She's at work right now. Okay. public health.
Oh, I get a phone call every week in the evening, at least once a week, while I'm at work, from the county that we live in. We'd like to do a survey of how things are progressing in your household. I'm like, first off, I don't know who you are, and anybody can go and call, say you're calling from such and such a place. My phone has caller identification on, and it does not say the county board of health. So no, I mean, if plain and simple, there was somebody that about a year and a half ago, or actually might have been longer. Somebody had posted bail to the police department, which was right aside of Grand Prairie where we live. And they were in the Irving Police Department, and some kind of misdemeanor. I don't know what, and I really didn't want to ask them because it wasn't me. But I kept on getting a phone call from the Irving Police Department saying that they had a warrant for my arrest.
Are you serious?
Yeah. This kept on going on for several weeks. I'd get this phone call, and the caller ID said it was the Irving Police Department. Okay, so I mean, it's not. I mean, you cannot get a caller ID to say that you are the president of the United States unless you're the president of the United States. Okay, certain things the phone company will refuse to allow go through unless they can verify who it was. So this was actually a recording from the police department saying they had a warrant for my arrest. But now I knew they were calling for the phone number, because they say they gave me this name saying so and so, there's a warrant for your arrest. And I got tired of listening because it was a recording, there was no person for me to talk to. So one night I finally got tired of it. I told my boss, hey, this is going on. I need to contact them to get this over with, to have them stop this automated message.
Yeah.
So I go and call the Irving Police Department, and I give them my phone number. And I tell them, I said, well, apparently somebody thinks that there's a warrant for my arrest, and that person that the recording says I am is not me. Now, I'm at work. I'm not going to go and lose pay to come down and prove that I'm not the person that you supposedly think I am, because this is the phone number that keeps getting called. I said, but I'll tell you this one right now. I said, I'm on the other side of the highway from where you are, about 2 miles away. If you really want to drive to my place of employment, the owner will let you come in so you can verify that I'm not that individual. You know what? They actually drove over there to verify that I was not the person that was on the arrest warrant.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So it was them then, yeah.
Well, it turned out to be that the person just gave them a phone number, and it turned out to be a valid phone number in the area.
Oh, well, he just made up a number and it worked.
Well, that's just it. It's if you give them, say, 682-217, whatever the number is, you can go from 0001, because they won't let you go all zeros because that'd be a business number. But you go from 1 up to 9,999, and that's a valid number in this area code. So they just gave out a number.
Yeah.
Ah, you finally got on, Speedster, huh? I knew eventually you'd show up. Like passing in the dark here. I get off just before you get on. I think Jason, he's got all this freedom. He doesn't have the kids, so he doesn't know what to do.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird, you know.
And, you know, just before the wife comes home, he's going to be guilty not doing anything, so he's going to run around and clean something up just to say he did something.
Oh my God.
See, my wife's agreeing with my statement in the background. She's like, "Yeah, you would know that." Like, no, it's like, it's like she goes up to visit her relatives up in Tennessee, and just before she comes back, she's like, "Well, this don't look too bad. Well, how long did it take you to clean up?" It's like, clean up? What do you mean? I just didn't go in the room to make it dirty. And stay out of the room. I don't have to worry about cleaning it then.
Yeah, that's a trick.
That's like when she comes back, and the first thing out of her mouth, when she comes walking in, she goes, "Oh, this house smells like dog."
Yep.
We got 3 dogs in the house. No shit, it smells like dog. That's because she hasn't been here for a while, so now the what she is used to is strong.
Well, you know, sometimes she'll come home, right, and then I'll sit down right while she's opening the door, and she'll ask me like, "How come you're breathing hard?" You know, and I'll say, "Oh no, I just did some push-ups." You know, but it's really I just finished like putting all the toys away and everything.
Don't worry. As you get older, you'll realize that excuses don't work. Just own up to what you did, and just get the pain out of the way. It works out a whole lot better that way.
No, see, at my place I'm good. I can do whatever, but here it's like it's her place, you know. So it's like.
Speedster, that's 100% correct. If you never say you're right, that never works. Yeah, because the first question out of their mouths will be, "Okay, what are you hiding?" Yep. My wife's. Yep. She's chuckling in the background. She goes, "Okay, what the hell are you hiding? What did you do that you don't want to tell me about?" And she goes, "Don't worry. After a while, your guilty conscience will get the best of you, and you're going to tell me anyway. So why don't you just tell me now?" She's very good at doing that to her sons, and she'll have to say nothing. Give them a couple weeks, and they'll feel so guilty. They'll just come with their tail tucked between their legs, their head down, go, "Hey, Ma, I need to tell you something," and they'll just blurt it out to her, and she'll just stand there. She'll laugh at them. It's like, "I know you tell me."
I don't have no friends. I don't do friends.
Honestly, why don't you?
Do it.
The biggest thing is, I mean, you look at me. I know Jathan is probably around 400, 450, maybe 500 supporters right now. Landon, he's up there. I think the last I saw was 13, 1400. I'm sitting at about 720. You're at 78. The reason why I'm bringing up all the different levels of supporters that are listed is the easy part to get is the supporters for your channel. The extremely hard part to do is actually get those watch hours up to 4,000.
Yeah, I don't even think about it. I never even tried to do it thinking about that.
What's up, Kenneth? Thank you kindly. Well, see, that's where it's like one of them roller coaster rides where you keep going up the ramp. So, like a regular roller coaster, you're going up and down for the ride. Well, your watch hours are going to do the same thing. As you get to this 365 day of that year, once you go to the next day, the first day 366 days ago gets deleted off your watch hours. So if that day had 0 hours, your numbers stay the same. If you had 20 people in a chat room and you're there for an hour, well, you just lost 20 hours of your watch time. So that's one of those things where if you get your live stream and people are in them, there's a lot of them that I'm in, and that's the reason why, because their hours, that's how they fulfill their hours. You need to have that time revolving, otherwise it gets deleted off of the. When you hit the next new day, your first old day gets deleted. I think I'm up to like 111. Now that from what I've been told, there is a point where if you get over a certain amount of supporters listed on your channel, and you'll actually get locked in. So then your 4,000 watch hours, once you got your monetization, I think it's 3,000 subscribers, you're permanently locked in, and you can't lose your being monetized. But say you had 1,001 subscribers on your channel. I hate using the subscribers because they always get picky about that stuff. But say you had 1,001 subscribers on your channel and you had 4,000 hours. Okay, so you're monetized once they go through your channel. Well, now you lose 2 subscribers, so now you're at 999. You're not locked in, so you just lost your monetization. So I mean, it's revolving door. So that's why the easiest part is subscribers. The hardest part is your watch time. That's oh yeah, it's not easy. It's like Empyrean. I might see him on for my time. I might see him on at 11, 12, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. And I just pop in and I don't say nothing. But I'm there and it's logging me as time for him. Yeah, you go to 1,000 hours, and that's why you see these people. They think that, oh, well, they're just going to go and leave a live stream on for 24 hours. First off, YouTube doesn't let you do 24 hours. Even though on your computer it shows that you're live, you're not. Because as soon as you get off, they will only give you credit for, I think, up to 5 hours and 59 minutes and 59 seconds. They will not give you the 6 hours. But what they don't understand is, okay, I'm live stream right now. I'm talking to you over StreamYard right now. If there would be nobody watching this stream and I let it run for 6 hours, okay, I get 0. Doesn't matter how long I've been running. It's how long people have been watching. And so you could do. That's like I see those silent streams. Well, first off, that's a sub for sub, and YouTube looks at it that way. So to me, it's worthless. That's they say, oh, they're going to give back, that you can go to channels. I'll believe when I see it. I'll just leave it at that. Welcome back, Fortnite. To me, right now we're not doing a family stream. We're not doing a sub for sub. We're not doing a thumbs up heart. We're quite honestly, I'm just doing this. Just it's people in here. We're talking. I can do 4 other people. I can give out the invite if 4 other people want to come into the chat. To me, it's just a bullshit session, basically. That's why I look at it as.
Yeah, Sunday night.
Yeah, and what the title that I gave it is exactly what it is: Sunday Chit Chat. Me personally, I don't care about politically correct. Yeah, you could have minors in the chat room, but the chat room is listed as adult in nature. So if a parent would want to say, well, he used an obscenity. You're their parent. You're supposed to be supervising them to make sure they don't go where they're not supposed to go. So I put it there that this is child restricted. YouTube says, oh, well, anybody over the age of 13. Well, guess what? That's to cover them on the world list. In the United States, that 13 doesn't mean shit.
Yeah.
That 13 is actually 17 years old in the United States. So if you're under the age of 17, you're considered a minor no matter what YouTube says. And guess what? That'll hold up in court. So to me, this is exactly what my title is: Sunday Chit Chat. I mean, shoot, I got one of these brown bottles with lemonade inside. I mean, quite honestly, some of the rules and regulations that are in a lot of these countries, I think are a little two-faced by my standards. It's like the United States. This right here, I have to be 21 years old to buy alcohol, but I could be 17 years old to go and die for my country. What is wrong with that picture? Huh? No, they changed it. You have to show ID even on an active military base. Yeah. You can always find. My wife say about you can go on a military base and you can drink. Yeah.
If you're in the military, you have to be in the military.
On a military base, actually, there's the NCO club and the non-com club. They're supposed to card you.
Actually, you're allowed to. I think they changed.
No, they changed it. You have to be 21.
Yeah, but
on a military base.
All right. If you're not military.
You can't.
Anyway, I'm not gonna.
Anyhow, that's beside the point. Smoke cigarettes. If you want to smoke cigarettes,
No.
that's your choice. If we're back to this 18, 17, and 21. Oh, you have to be 21. You have to show ID buy tobacco products. Back to if you're old enough to die for your country, have at it, do whatever the hell you want. That's your choice. So there are some of these laws I think are two-faced, they're contradictory, but I'm not a politician, and I can open my mouth and not a damn thing's going to get changed. Yep, Speed, so you're right. They're bullshit laws, but it could be a lot worse.
You'd be living up north still.
Yeah, my wife's like, oh, we live in Texas. We lived here for the last 15 years. And she's thank God. She goes, it could be worse. We could still be living north of the Mason-Dixon line.
How in Texas? How far away were you guys from Laredo, from the border?
Laredo's at the very bottom, and we're at the very top. I do believe Laredo is like 11 miles away. Let me pull up a map here real quick, and I'll tell you. Laredo, Texas. Directions from home.
I have a little family out there.
Laredo is by straight line is 433 miles.
Texas is huge.
Driving, if you did the legal speed limit, it would be 6 hours and 15 minutes. Basically 7 hours to get there.
Did you see that Netflix put on that? They have a series about that Waco thing with I forgot the guy's name. Remember that whole thing that went down with the tanks and stuff a while ago?
Oh yeah, I know which one you're talking about. The Koresh. What's that one? Was that Koresh?
Yeah. So I saw it and I was like, oh yeah, I remember seeing the I don't know if it was a Dateline or someone did an episode of it.
Yeah.
The real footage and stuff. So when I saw it, I was like, oh, they made a movie. So I watched it, and then it went into the next episode. I was like, oh, it's a series, or it's like a. It was pretty good. I didn't finish it yet.
Romania is not that far from me.
Oh, really? Romania, awesome. I don't know if I ever met someone from Romania. That's the origin of Dracula, right? Romania, or is it no Transylvania or?
Dracul, that's from Transylvania. Romania, the old country.
Yeah, Dracula.
No, I'm out of beer. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yep, that's his name. Vlad Dracul.
Yeah. Yeah, right on. Damn, so cool. You're still in Romania right now?
Well, there's only 6 hot dogs we made, dear. Oh, I know what. Hold on. Good thing we said about hot dogs. Let's see. Scampi, cheesy, 2 each. Okay. Copy. It seems like even our grocery list is done by text. So without this phone, me and my wife would be kind of like screwed here.
Oh shit.
Paste. Too Scampi. Yeah, doing the same time doing the grocery list for the week. 2 ziti. Frozen hamburgers.
Oh yeah. Patties.
Okay.
Yeah, try to get them. Yeah.
Well, I was thinking about that because
Oh, you know we got a
I
lot.
was thinking about the hot dogs. I'm like, we got a shitload of hot dogs.
Well, we got a lot of ground beef too. Let me tell you because I got those packs from Jose.
Yeah. We have an inside advantage in our household. Everybody's talking about growing the grocery store, and back when this first started, you had all the shelves were empty. My youngest stepson is the meat manager for the department of the store that he works in. So we have a little bit of an advantage here.
So you guys get to choose your cuts and stuff?
If I wanted to drive all the way down to his store, yeah. But ground beef and stuff like that, we could just say, hey, can you put 20 pounds or whatever aside for us, 10 pounds of ground beef, set it aside for us, and he'll just put it back in the freezer for us.
Nice. That's handy.
So yeah, it's a slight advantage.
Oh man, come on.
The only thing it did not give us advantage to was when everybody bought the ship paper and the stores were empty. He couldn't get it either, so there was no help there.
And then I didn't tell him.
Oh yeah.
What, dear?
He said I didn't tell
Oh, you didn't tell them we needed toilet paper?
Yeah.
And we had plenty of toilet paper. That's.
No, I'm just saying that's what he said.
I mean, I never understood that. We had this thing about going on. What's everything going on in the world? So you got all these people and panic. And what do? Do they buy frozen food? Do they buy canned food? No, they buy 1,000 rolls of toilet paper. Think about this. I mean, unless you have a serious medical condition that just changed your digestive system, how many times are you going to wipe your ass?
Yeah.
I mean, it's so stupid. I mean, where my wife's chuckling in the background. She I mean, it's not a joke. You know about her history. My wife's a cancer survivor. So there's some things she can't do because it puts her at risk. And me going out is putting her at risk. So there's things that I have to make sure I do where a lot of people would just ignore it and go, they go, who cares? I can't. I have to go out of my way to make sure that I do what needs to get done instead of what I want to get done. And a lot of people don't understand this. But everybody in our area is on lockdown unless it's a necessary event. Our state of Texas is loosening up. They're opening up some things that people can go and do so they get out of the house. So they actually, they're past stir crazy. They need to get out of the house. So our state's opening some things up. But even right now, it's not, there are no family get-togethers. You hear on the news about families in different states where they got together and then all of a sudden half their family's dead. Is that family get-together really that important? I don't think so.
I haven't seen my grandkids since it started.
But yeah, all that stuff. So there's only two of us in this house, other than the dogs. Well, quite honestly, I'm not going to wipe no dog's ass, so that ain't gonna happen. So we don't have to worry about the toilet paper for that. Nothing has changed in our dietary habits between me and my wife, except if I eat some ghost pepper or some Carolina Reaper beef jerky, and that causes other issues. Okay, so we're only going to use so many rolls of toilet paper for every couple of days. Nothing's going to change. I don't need a tractor trailer load of toilet paper. I mean, I don't understand these people.
Did they ship your jerk already? That pound?
Oh, my beef jerky?
Yeah, it's already shipped. Oh, it's wow. Oh, let me see. Yeah, it came in that bag too. Wow. Back and forth.
I don't want to drop it. Let's see here. Where's it at? There it is. There's that one.
Is that a pounder there?
And that's that one. Yeah, these bags are a pound each.
Nice.
And what here?
No, I'm talking to myself, sorry.
Oh. I'm about maybe a little bit more than a quarter of the way through the Carolina Reaper already.
Are you
serious? Yeah, my ghost pepper, I had a couple little pieces out just to make sure it was fresh. Oh, but the Carolina Reaper, oh yeah, as soon as I got it, I started nibbling on that stuff.
Man, I love how I don't know.
No, it's beef jerky.
I'm not sure
There we go. Now it went into focus.
Nice. How much does the pound go for? Or do you get a pound for?
For me to get these 2 pounds of jerky shipped here, it's $126.
Oh my God.
It's like I think $59. Let me go look it up here real quick.
Jesus.
I think it's like 59. Yeah. Oh no, I'm on the wrong one. I got to open up Mozilla Firefox.
Oh, you spoke too soon.
Come on, you damn thing. There it goes. Gmail. I think it's under Gmail. YouTube. Discord. StreamYard. Steam support. Minecraft. House. Coins? What the hell is it at? I don't know. Okay, let's do it this way. Bookmarks. Search bookmarks. Jed's Jerky. There we go. If I click on shop now, it'll take me to their page. Hot chili spicy. Bear, shut up, Bear. He's yipe in the background. Yeah, no, that's my wife's right. It's because I'm not paying attention to him. Let's see, share a screen. There we go. Share that one. There we go. That's from Jed's Jerky. That's 3 ounces.
Man, that looks good. Sheesh. Well, where are they based out of?
Hold on, you were moving your camera at the same time you were talking. So all I heard was a click, click, click of your camera.
Where are they based out of?
California.
Okay.
Yep.
Does it say the Scovilles on the label?
Well, if it's Carolina Reaper, I don't think it tells you what the Scoville is. The sweetest Carolina Reaper is hotter than the hottest ghost pepper. So wow. even if you think you got a sweet tasting one, give it a couple hours. It will let you know what you ate.
Oh, really? It's a creeper?
Oh, yeah. It once it gets through your digestive system, it introduces itself to you.
Oh my God! Now everybody.
But yeah, there you go. A pound of it, $69.99. If you do more than $100, shipping is free. Actually, it's free shipping on orders over. Well, you can see it right on the screen there. $99 or more is free shipping. So I ordered 2 pounds, a pound of Carolina and a pound of Ghost.
How long did it take to come in, and how long does it last you?
It's like off of Nate. The last punch I got from Nate was a half pound, and that lasted me. I didn't get to the end of my shift at work.
Oh wow! How's Nate's one compared to Jed's? How is Nate's one compared to Jed's?
Oh, that was Jed's Jerky. He just gave me the link where the local store that he gets it from, and this is the actual jerky that they sell. So I got it directly from the manufacturer.
So the jerk that he had the whole time, or was selling or whatever, it is the one you have.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if he was making it or what.
Yeah, they won't drop ship. So the stuff that his local store that he gets it from, they I mean, they have it in little packages. So he'd buy it and then he'd ship it to me. So he's like, well, I'm not charging you extra for it. I'm just charging you what the shipping costs. So he's like, well, here's the link. I mean, this is the jerky that I'm getting you. See, check them out. So I'm like, oh, this is nice.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not cheap. But then again, even if I was ordering a half a pound, it was still like $15 for a quarter pound. So it was still $30 that I was paying them plus shipping. I was paying him to ship it.
Yeah.
Actually, there it did say Scoville. It says that the Carolina Reaper Scoville is well over 1.5 million.
Yeah.
Oh, my dog sounds like he's being murdered. I'll be back in a little bit. Yeah, I can't. She can't leave, and I can't leave him out there. So I'll be back in a little bit. Let me switch this back over. Oh, where's my cursor at? Oh, I'm looking at my cursor on my screen right here, but my cursor is actually over here because it's a different monitor. Let's see here. Remove from the screen. There we go. There we are. I'll be back in a little while.
Okay. All right. 126. Yep. That's about 2 weeks from over here too. Feel you on that one, Speeds. I spilled all my coins and I'm just like, my tray spilled. I don't want to put it back in. I'm lazy to put it back in. I spilled all my coin tray flipped over.
Oh yeah, I gotta get another beer. Didn't he? Wasn't even on the video on the live stream yet. With the new one, it's gone already. I'll be right back.
Because you were messing with the dog. Let me get ready to log off. All right, there we go. Oh. Oh. Oh, I need to see the roof on there.
Yeah, what I need to do is figure out how I can talk my wife into live streaming with me. Cause she doesn't have to have her picture on the screen to do live stream. Because we used to play EverQuest when we first met. She was the healer for our 2-person group, and I definitely needed a healer with some of the stupid shit that I did, and she was very good at it too. And then we start getting into the more in-depth areas, and then my wife was a druid, and turned out to be one of our good friends, which now lives in Tennessee. He used to tag along too. So my little ranger, which was pretty much a wimp, as far as he could how the hell did that go? Handyman at many, master at none. He was good at archery, which of course he was a ranger. He did excel at that, but the archery shots took forever. But swords, 2-handed swords, did do a little healing, had speed of the wolf and all that stuff. But my wife, being a druid, she played her character as a druid very good. But ended up being that Rick McCord, which played a character named Quidamil, was the actual healer. He was a cleric. So now this wimpy ranger had a druid and a cleric sitting behind him, and I was invincible. So I'll figure out how to get my wife on the live stream. We play both computers, stream into one streaming. We go out and we'll wreak havoc on the gaming world.
You don't like the game, though, like.
Whether it be Fallout 76, you and I even went out into Star Wars or got into the old World of Warcraft vanilla, and both of us went out and we went down the line. Yeah, here you go.
Shut up, man. What is it? Did he eat or something? What is his problem?
I don't know. I just spent 25, 35, 45. I just spent 25 minutes outside with the dogs.
I don't know what the hell's up with him.
Tell him to shut the fuck up.
No, he's crying. I'm getting off in a minute anyway.
Sorry, I have to go to the men's room. Let me try and clear some space here.
Anyway. penalty for you if you don't shut up. Ugh.
Yeah, our dog Bear is yiping in the background. Had him outside for a good 10 minutes, and he's yiping again. So wife's going to let him outside, and he's going to get the lecture. Or he's going to go on the penalty hook, which is even worse.
Poor Bear.
No, well, it's, every now and he gets in one of them moods. We got one of those metal screw posts that you can actually screw it into the ground. You put their leash on it.
Yeah.
Well, this thing's made to hold Milo. Milo weighs, 90 pounds. So we'll clip Bear on that and say, there you go. Oh, you want to be outside? You can cry all you want.
What is that called? Runner?
Say again?
What is the name of that thing you put in the ground for the dog? Is it a runner or no?
Oh, to me, it's that screw thing that you put into the ground. I don't know what the name is. I just go down to Walmart and go, oh, there it is. I get it out of the pet section, and I look for the biggest one because that's what's going to hold Milo.
Yeah. I don't know.
No, go ahead.
The direction for your, like, specifically your channel, I just think it'll like, from, like what you said before, what you told me, like, it just has to be fun, because once it's fun, so if it's gonna be fun, like, it's gonna come to you, you have to just.
Well, that's why I'm asking. See, I'm not asking to say I want somebody else to go and decide what direction this channel should go.
Yeah.
But for this channel to succeed, you have to have viewers. You have to have subscribers.
Yeah.
Well, it's one of those, what they call it, a symbiotic relationship, where both of them get together. That's like Speedster Vlog. He left a little while ago. Usually he's getting on just as I'm getting off. Well, got out on early enough today that he actually got on onto the live stream.
Yeah.
I go and look at the comments on my videos that I posted, whether it be a live stream or a content video, and I'll click on that person's name and see what they got. Now, there's some people that I look at their stuff no matter what. That's like Big Mill. I've been with Big Mill since he had, 200, 300 subscribers. I forget. I had it where he was just talking like we are right now. Okay, he wasn't even doing coins yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
where's he at now?
I think he's at 1.3, 1.4. I think 1.4K. I can look here. Give me a second.
So he would just stream and just chat before he did coins?
Yeah, he originally started out just basically shooting shit like the rest of us. Big Mill Hunt Silver. He is right now at 1.4K.
Yeah.
His videos, if I go all the way to the bottom, $65 viewers, 32 viewers. He had a video that he bought a box of $50 and he found a bunch of walking liberties in it. This is 8 months ago. He got a bunch of Benjamin $50 in a box he had. He won star node hunting. 9 months ago was his first time coin roll hunting, and he found a 90% silver in his first box. That was 9 months ago.
Well,
So
how did he know about the silver? He was collecting it. Was he collecting already?
Before he came online, he's quite honestly, he's the same as me. Yeah, he's in Orcutt, California. But the first person that I ever watched was the first person that he ever watched.
Oh.
Rob Finds Treasures up in Frisco, Texas. Rob is 45 minutes. I could drive to his house, and if I had 1,000 subscribers, I could take my cell phone and I could do a live stream broadcast from outside of Rob's house. Yeah. He's less than 45 minutes away from me. Stupid bug, but yeah, he's 45 minutes away. So he started the same way. No, I did not, dear. Okie doke. Okie doke.
I think there's a couple of things we could do. But as well, I think for what for the way we like it to be, there's a formula that I think would need to be followed. Go ahead, do that first.
There we go. I just had to add milk onto the list. Come on, send. Okay, it got sent.
Like I think for people to come, you either have to have a like charismatic or humorous personality.
Yeah, yeah, that's a very good thing.
You either have to have that or if you don't have that, you have to have something that everybody wants, or people like, either both. But if you can have both, then it's special. And then if you can earn, I think you just have to be kind. I think when you're kind, like it's easy for people to wanna trust you. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Honey Couple hasn't been doing it long, right? Like
no.
Now they maybe about 50 or more every stream, right?
Yep.
They average about 50 at the least, right?
Well, let's see here.
Maybe a year.
Are they on right now? No, they're not on right now. Come on, where the hell are you at? COO, Coin Hunting Couple. Okay, the stream that they just got done doing this afternoon, there's already 599 views.
Oh, wow.
That's in 2 hours.
And that's from how many supporters?
They have 1.65K.
So they had 600 people hit the thumbnail.
Yep. Now, let me get past their commercial here.
That's actually.
They had. I'll just pause it right there. Let's put them right in the middle of the show. They. Instead of saying how many people they had, I'll say they have 113 likes on their video halfway through the live stream. So they at least had 50 people watching for that 4 hours of the live stream.
Yeah. Yep. Consistent.
What you were talking about earlier, basically earning the people's respect. That's what you want.
Yeah.
Don't sling the shit. I mean, if let me take that back. If that'd be real good. Let me leave the beer bottle right there. That way nobody can see what's going on. If you're gonna bullshit, make it known that you're bullshitting.
Yeah.
But don't sling the shit. Don't lie to them to try and get people to watch. Don't lie to get people to talk about you. Be truthful.
Yeah.
Earn their respect.
So I was told some things, about like a certain group of the big guys, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the person that I was told me it wasn't like heard it from someone else. Like he told me from being there. You know when you do this stream, you are able to make it private, right?
Yep.
And you do that by selecting unlisted and then just giving the link to that one person. Is that how you do it? Because there's a public, private, and is it unlisted?
Now, if you are let's put it this way. If you take notice of my screen, it does not say StreamYards. Let me get out of that one. We go over to this one. That is not the one. That's my broadcast screen. What I need to bring up is, let me bring up another. Which one the hell am I on? No, I'm in the wrong one. Hold on. Let me go over to Mozilla Firefox. Go to my channel. Bring up my live stream, which talk about massive feedback. Okay, mute that. Now, I'm looking at what the viewers would see of my stream. Just like, say you and I were in Michael E. Fine's stream, which happened this morning, which he does that. He's now going to do his $50 hunts and everything apparently at 11 o'clock in the morning on Sundays. Well, my ass works nights. You know what time I'm live streaming at. So his 11 o'clock in the morning, I really don't give a damn if it's a weekend. My ass is sleeping, so I ain't going to be in that stream.
Yeah.
He for all those months streamed at 9 o'clock his time, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock his time Pacific. So it'd be 9, 10, 11 o'clock my time. Now all of a sudden he's going to move when he streams by half a day into the morning because he doesn't want to be streaming late at night. Well, I can't be there. For me to go watch somebody's YouTube channel, even if it would be yours, or even if it would be for me to live stream, if somebody says, "Hey, Jeff, I need you to go and live stream 10 hours earlier," I'll be polite, but I'll still tell them to go scratch. Because I mean, this is my lifestyle. I'm a night owl. Yeah. I work nights, and if right now, because of the what's going on with the CDC and the World Health Organization and everything that's going on in the world right now, if that wasn't there, I'd be working till 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. So I wouldn't even be getting on my live stream till 3 a.m.
Yeah. And not just that, but because of what you do at that time, working till 1 or whatever, that's how everything after is possible, So you're not gonna miss work or go late or
correct
early to do the other shit. The other shit is everything else is just the other shit, That's how the boat sells.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, even for my job, for where I work, I've been there. November 7th will be 15 years.
Really?
I've turned wrenches come August 28th, which I don't know if it was fate or just
You
by
got
chance.
You got it
Go
down
ahead.
to the D to the day.
Well, the
August what?
well, see, the job that I do as a mechanic and the trucking industry, I've worked in many different areas of the transportation industry, the trucking industry, because of my grandfather and my father.
Is that what they did?
And well, my grandfather was an engineer for the PB&E Railroad, which is Pittsburgh, Bethlehem, New England Railroad. It was a railroad system that was for Bethlehem Steel.
Yeah, I know. I know about the railroad. That's how the country was built.
But then my dad's first big job was in the number 5 machine shop for Bethlehem Steel. I mean, he made huge things. You had overhead cranes that would do 100 ton of steel and put it on a machine for you to finish it.
Oh, is that what your dad did?
Yeah, that's what he started with before I even came to being.
Yeah, that's why it's natural for you. It's in your blood.
And yeah, it's progression through the years. I could tell you every job that my dad had, from the point of being able to walk, talk, and chew gum. Even as a young child, I know every job he's ever had. And on the weekends, I used to go with him. Well, as a young adolescent, I was 12 years old. I didn't hit 13 yet. It was the summer before my 13th birthday. I used to go with my father on the weekends to his job, and the machinists in there and the fabricators used to show me all the different machines and what you had to do, how you ran them to be safe. I learned how to weld when I was 12 years old.
Are you serious?
So I did all that stuff. Well, I started that 40 come August 28th will be 45 years ago.
Yeah, you're on a different level there.
So it was something that it wasn't bred into me. I wasn't born into it. It just happened.
Yeah, that's just
because you got
your dad was there, you were there.
You got my grandfather.
Yep.
He ran a locomotive. He ran the switcher locomotive for Bethlehem Steel. I know how to drive. I know all the signals and everything for a train locomotive. My dad was, well, not was, he still is a machinist. Yeah, he's. Oh, hold on here. What the hell? Let me get back over here so I don't accidentally hit the wrong button and give myself the feedback. We'll give all of us feedback. But anyway, where the hell are we at here? Hold on. That's that one. That's that one. Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay, I got back on the right screen here because I couldn't see what was going on live here. But yeah, it's just my grandfather, then my father, then me. My brother's 10 years younger than me. He didn't go and get his journeyman machinist papers, but he went into the machinist industry as well. So my uncle, my dad's brother, was the head mechanic for a fuel oil heating company. Well, my uncle Sonny and myself, we could carry on a conversation about his job because my job at when I worked up north was 1,600 miles away. That job up there, we were responsible for property maintenance. So all the stuff my uncle did in his job, I did on my job because that was part of property maintenance.
Yeah.
So I mean, I have my journeyman papers for being a machinist. I'm listed as a Class A tool and die maker. I have my Black Seal license, which is a high pressure steam boiler. I could go on and on and on. I collect them.
Let me say, yeah, that's why you're badass. That's why you're on a different level. What's the second thing you said?
Well, I'm a machinist. I'm a tool and die maker.
Tool and die maker. Specifically, is that like masonry or like what is that?
Okay, this screwdriver right here, a tool and die maker will make the machine. Well, actually, there's two different things here. I got my needle nose pliers and my electrician screwdriver. Okay, this needle nose plier is done by a tool and die maker. He makes a machine that stamps out these metal parts, and it gets assembled because of how everything is done exactly the same.
Yeah, it's mass. Yeah, it's
now.
Like
go ahead.
No, I'm saying so. The tool and die maker is like a router, right? Like how I don't know if I'm saying it correctly with the router. It's not like router, not router like drill. Like there's a machine, like there's a die cut machine, like a sticker machine. How you put the design in the software, the machine will read it, and then the machine will print the design.
Yeah, it's called a CNC milling machine. I know what you're talking about.
So that's what, yeah. Okay.
CNC, computer numerical control. That's what CNC stands for. That needle nose plier, they make punch press dies that will punch out that shape. That's a tool and die maker. Now the mold maker, which is the other end equivalent of that, where you have injected plastic and everything, the mold maker will make the injection mold that puts all this plastic around the metal. Well, that's you have two different directions you can go. As a journeyman machinist, you make all the generalized items, and that's your certification to walk into the door. Say, "This, I'm qualified to do this. This is this is the minimum money that I deserve to be paid." That's what being a journeyman machinist is. Well, now you get a tool and die maker, and you have a mold maker, which are the next step up. Yeah. My dad's been a tool and die maker ship for 30 years. I mean, he's not anymore. He's long retired, but
he is. But once you do it that long, you are forever. That's a part of you.
Yep.
At home or wherever.
Okay, hold on. Let me see what my wife wants. You just hold. I'll be right back.
No problem. No rush.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Still debating whether I want to just get a single earplug with a microphone instead of having this other one hanging down. It's kind of nice if I want to listen to something stereo without having to wake my wife up. I can just put both earplugs in. But it's kind of annoying when you have this thing hanging around. It gives a little extra weight.
Yeah.
Still looking into an actual ear monitor from Shure. They're not cheap.
Hey,
It could be anywhere from $600 to $1,000 for a set of Shure monitors.
yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. If do you need a Shure mic? Because I can mail you Shure mics because my dad's house, my house, my brother's equipment and all that stuff. Do you need a Shure mic?
No, I have a Blue Yeti that should be here like Monday or Tuesday. So I'm not worried about the microphone. I'm looking at the
Yeah, I know.
ear monitors.
Yeah, the Bluetooth. Yeah, wireless. Yeah.
Yeah, the ear monitor is actually more important than the microphone.
Yeah.
Unless you're a singer. And I can't carry a tune in a bucket, so I ain't worried about whether people hear me singing the right notes.
Yeah. As long as we can hear them. Yeah.
Yep.
Do you recall the weight for the gonna say the 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 maximum weight for a $15 flat rate box of mail to be sent? Like if I sent you the, because I think they have the $5 flat rate box, and then I don't know.
Oh, let me look.
I actually have it somewhere here. The root.
Yes.
You have Android, right? I actually had Android or iPhone before.
Say again?
You use Android, right, or Samsung?
Yeah, it's actually mine's a Google Chrome phone. But yeah, it's Android.
Yeah. You have Google Hangouts?
No. That's like most of the stuff I don't use.
Yeah.
I have a little bit. I have a little Instagram that I might look at like once every other week. Twitter, uh, all that stuff.
Yeah.
TikTok. I can't stand TikTok. That's like memes. All these people with these memes. I have a program that removes a meme before I can see it on my computer. So I never see them.
Nice. You probably in the beginning probably had it so much it bothered you. You specifically found here you don't. It doesn't. That's like that. That reminds me of like how here in Guam people have the on their phone they have the WhatsApp. You know that app, WhatsApp.
Yeah.
So like they'll be in a group and then like the group will have like 100 people and all they do is just keep texting, sending memes and jokes and that thing. That's why I never like I won't. I'm picky, if I join a group or whatever. But anyways, there's some things I wanted to tell you, but I don't. But I wouldn't want to do it if uh I'll wait till it's private. And then what else was I gonna say? I was gonna say like as far as direction, it's not something that just has to be natural. you already know you have fun doing it. So of course that should be some aspect of it. There, and then yeah, you just have to wait till it comes, and it will come. And then at the same time, I just feel like now is a time to do something. Like I want to be a part of something or start something. And like how we were talking about earlier about we were talking about having people there, having an audience, an established
Yeah.
audience, and like you either have to be you have to be able to you have to be able to make them laugh or humor them, entertain them, or have something that makes them need or want to be there.
Yeah.
Like a lot of us met because we specifically like coins. So everyone that liked coins kind of went to a place on YouTube, and that's how you met people. And then because it could work, if you don't talk much, or you're not so charismatic, or you're not you could still have to make the proper formula on the back end, as far as like having killer production and all that. um I don't know. I just feel like now's a great now's this year's a good year, while we're still where we're at, you know to do something. And I don't know. I just, man, I really, I think there's like you and EEG guys are really smart. There's no reason why we couldn't be where others are, or even further.
Yep.
Like,
There you go. You asked. There's your answer.
okay, let's wait for 15.
It all depends on what size box you got, of course. You know that.
Okay, so the 1505 is like a shoebox then, right? Is that am I reading that correctly? It's about the shoebox size.
Uh,
That's the width, the height, the diameter,
I think the shoebox would probably be what I'm looking at would be a medium flat rate. The top medium flat rate,
okay.
and they're both $15 to ship. It does not matter the weight. If it fits in the box, they'll ship it.
Oh,
Excuse me.
that's how it goes. It doesn't. Whatever fits in the box without.
Yep. If it fits, it ships. That's what they say.
Yeah, that's right. So there's a fit from. So that means. So this, if I sent you a box, like it could be off by like an inch or whatever, right? It's specific, but as far as the shape and if I ship you a box like this, like $15, whatever I can fit in there, pretty much, right?
Yeah.
Now, technically, if you go by the numbers, it might be like over here or whatever, but it's pretty much the same.
Yeah.
And then this would be like the cheapest one, right? The $7 brochure one. Is that what this would be?
Yeah, that's the little one.
Okay. Okay, so I can put whatever I can put in here at just $15.
Yes.
Okay. Wow, that's good. Freak, I forgot about the weight. I know I have heard something about that stamps.com or stamps something that is it called a door to door or?
Well, they got you. You have to pay them up front to have that service.
Oh, is that what that is?
Stamps.com is not the post office.
Yeah, I know it's separate. It's their own company. But so that's why it's badass because you pay them then.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's Big Mill. They still screw up.
Really?
Yeah.
What's that gonna say? Yeah.
The Ungame 2. What's up?
Restart. Change almost. Whoa, the Ungame 2. Only? You only want to reach 1K? You don't want to reach like.
Well, you got to start somewhere.
Yeah. Right. Ground up.
Well, what we have in here is 2 people at the moment. Your best bet as far as to get supporters and everything is the channels like Real Giveaway. Well, Real Giveaway guy doesn't do much of that anymore, but Tree Trimmer 82, William Noel, the TR Show. I'm trying to think of who comes on late at nights. Because I'm usually in this channel, I just can't think of his name right now. Oh, this is embarrassing.
Pusa?
No, he comes on about 11, 12 o'clock at night. Oh, I can't think of his name right now. This is embarrassing. Commander Vlogs.
That's the one you sent me, right? That's the one that I tried to meet you and I couldn't get the link because when it posted the stream right after you got off, it didn't post the chat yet.
Which stream are you talking about? My link?
No, well, a couple of days ago, you sent me a link and you're like, we'll be over here or this guy's code or something.
Oh, that might have just been a link to his specific live stream.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I would try to go back to get it. So I missed it.
Yeah, Commander Vlogs is one of the ones that I'm on late night. TR Show and William Noel. Family de Estrada is another one as far as growing your channel back up again. Now, one of the biggest things that I see in a lot of these channels, and every time I'm reading comments, I try to give people warning. If not as far as what they're doing, they got these hacker bots. Let's see here. We'll go with, because I could bring them up and give me a second. Just go through let's see here. Family de Estrada. Take me a little bit here, so give me a little patience here.
You're familiar with the Endgame?
That one goes to the Road family de Estrada. That's one of them that I'm always in. You have the TR show. Let me get down to that one. Copy link address. Paste. That one is TR. He comes from down. What island is TR from? Jamaica. I do believe TR's in Jamaica. Let me open up his channel. I can. TR show. Yeah, he's from Jamaica. Then you have William Noel. Copy. Paste. Noel is the third one. And then, actually, I think Tree Trimmers might be on right now. No, Tree Trimmer's not on. He might actually be with the family. I know he wasn't on yesterday. He spent time with his family. I know because of his stream, his voice was getting very crackly because he gets very into his show. OOER. No, so he's down here. Tree Trimmer 82. Those right there are the 4 biggest channels to promote your name in. But I can tell you this much: just remember, all 4 of those right there. If you go and spam 20 times in there, help me, they're going to put your time out. They will help you. And you literally just have to say, hey, can you help me out? And they'll get you up on the list. All 4 of those that I listed, I'm a moderator in. None of them are running right now. That's the reason why I'm in my own stream. Actually, I have to look at my own channel too, not just theirs, and they know that. So those are the 4 biggest family channels, grow channels. Do not go into any of their channels and say, I subbed you, sub me back. They will time you out. Because a sub for sub by YouTube agreement is against the rules. They basically tell everybody, go to the other people's channels, look at their channels, find a video, watch the entire video, even a short one, even if it's a 30-second intro. Watch the video. Leave them a thumbs up and leave them a real comment, and the people will come back to you and give you the same love back. That's what they're looking for.
If you're real, that's real. Me as well too. I'm only looking for the real. And when I sub a channel or whatever, I only do it if I like for the content or the person.
Well, yeah, that's one of the things. That's what I'm saying. When you go onto the channel and you watch their video, I'm not subscribed to everybody that I mean, even if they subscribe to me,
yeah, yep.
I see their comment. I'll go and go back through their videos. If I see some videos I like, yeah, I'll leave a comment on there and I'll subscribe. But usually I find out the ones that have subscribed to me, they have the same kind of interest as I do. So when I go look at their channel, I mean, if it's just a person to try to add subscribers and they have nothing in there, that's one thing.
Yeah.
But usually, if they're looking at the kind of videos that I'm making, it's because they have the same interests or some of the same interests as I do. So I end up subscribing to them anyway. But yeah, I don't just go and say, oh, hey, you subscribe to me, send me love back. I mean, shit, you could be a hacker bot. That's like Zimmer Tracks. There's another one that's Zimmer Tracks non-copyright music. There's Tim Tom Tem. There's a couple of them are actual scammer bots.
Is that fake at Tim Tom Tem? That is.
It's a real channels, and what I end up going through, I go and if I don't pay attention and I click on the heart for a comment, I actually go through and unlike the comment. I unheart it. I'll go through and I'll unsubscribe. I'll go and block the channel. Then I'll go back to the channel with it being unsubscribed and I'll report it as a scammer bot. All they are trying to do is hack your account. That is all they are trying to do. They don't give a damn what you think. They don't give a damn what you got. All they're looking at is adding numbers onto theirs. And if you get screwed, that's nothing that they care about.
Nothing that would ever cross their mind.
Yeah.
I want to show you this. Oh, maybe I can show you. You want to see this? I didn't even know my sister made a coin.
She made a coin?
Or a token or something.
Okay, this ought to be good. Let's see what we got here.
I didn't even know. I was just like, oh my god. Oh, I made a coin or a token. I'll show you the silver colored one first. Oh, you should go to her Instagram. I'll send it to you because the deadline there's probably only like 8 people in it. I want to go do it and we can win it.
Oh, cool.
That's all. can see it.
Yep.
This is the other one, which is just the color just has a gold like color. It's not gold.
What is that on YouTube?
No, this is a she sent this to me on iMessage. I, from her iPhone to she took a picture. I was asking her for her to send me a picture.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, from her iPhone to the iPad. So she made a I don't think she made a lot, but she has a giveaway on YouTube, which I didn't even know about. So I think that's like our native flower there. But but if you look, you can see that number 17. They're numbered, I think,
Yep, serial numbered.
which is cool. So that would be cool if we could get like a token or a coin with a bomb logo on it.
Well, what's the link on YouTube? Let me bring it up.
No, she doesn't have a YouTube. She has an Instagram.
No, you said the giveaway was on YouTube.
Did I say that?
Yeah.
It's on Instagram. She doesn't have a YouTube. I'm sorry. It's right here. I'm gonna type it in the private. I think. So you can see. I think
There
yeah,
we go.
So we just I think we just have to like it and share it. In 2 days, I think she's gonna call a winner. And there's only like 8 people in it. And this is it. Type that in Instagram. Trying to get my phone so I can open Instagram to show you. So make sure. Oh, yeah. Your territory.
I got it. It's there.
You found it? Check it out. I'll probably do something and post it on my Instagram. Yeah, I want it. I don't have it. Free. I'm gonna. What do you have to do? Promo. Highlight. Man, I feel bad, man. She did this. If I knew, I would have tried to help her. So my sister, this sister, maybe she's born in '79, but the late. You ever heard of Matson Freightliner? Matson, the one that does the cargo or the shipping. She does that. I'm trying to click on that promo or the highlights because I think that's a video I never seen. Right under where it says following, but I think I have bad reception. Oh no, you can share screen. Yeah, share your screen. There you go.
Yeah, I can share the screen, but then it's going to give the name and everything on it.
Oh. See, man, that's what I should do. That's what I should do. We should do that. We should make, depending on the price, make some bomb tokens. I should ask her where she made it, how much, and then shop around. If anyone could do the same or better and cheaper, and then we should do it. Brother, if you had a bomb right now with the Star Wars bomb, if you had that in a token, I'd buy it. I'd like to buy one. Actually, no, maybe I might keep like that. I'll probably buy three.
Actually, the one I like the most is the flower one.
Flower one. Does she has a different one from that? From that? No, no. The flower part I think is the reverse, right? Yeah.
No, it's
The flower
there's
is it
there's
different? No.
two of them. If you go back, there's one with the promo, and then if you go
Yeah.
back one, two, three, four, five, you'll see, yeah, that one. If you look at the ones on the left, they look like they're brass. If you look at the ones on the right, they look like they're silver. So actually, I think they are silver and brass.
Yeah.
One's 17 and one's 18.
But oh, is that for the price?
No, that's a serial number.
Oh, 117.
Promo ends the 30th of this month.
What do we need to do? We just need to repost it. I want like you if
Instagram story to see.
I'll do a layout for you if you like, with the bomb on it. For your what do you have to do? Check out our items. Check out our items. Oh, it even has a little holder. What size does that look like? Like a $half size?
That's what it looks like.
Oh, no. So are you supposed to like it, share it, follow it, and then suggest someone who you think deserves it, and then if you win, the person you suggested wins, or do you win?
Uh, According to what I see, uh, you have to direct message
I want to pick you then. Uh,
and say why do they feel that they exemplify. I have to do a translation on that one.
okay, so on Guam, half a day means hello. Uh, so when they say half a day spirit, they're just meaning the Guam spirit. The Guam spirit is really like is exactly like what you are. Like like what's her name? Ungame just came here. Uh,
Yeah.
she was asking for help. You could have been busy or not, and whatever it was, you just decided to
Yeah,
help.
you don't ask them why do you need help, you just help them.
Yeah, yeah, and that's pretty much exactly what the half a day spirit is. So so I guess I guess I'll do that. And then I want to make I'll probably do a little layout today to make for my for the Instagram. if you like me to do Jeff Coins and more little layout, I'll just use a little template.
Well, don't forget what we talked about before. You also need to, when you do that,
Watermark.
you need to put yourself that should not just had a brain fart. Put the watermark over the top of it,
Okay.
so that they can say, "Well, hey, what do you think about an idea like this?" Well, if they decide to put it up on their channel as their thumbnail, they're advertising you, even if they don't decide to reciprocate.
Yeah.
But then that's like okay, if you're in StreamYards, okay, when you and I forget who was in there, you had there's two other guys.
I want to say, it was Silver Stealer and Hector. No, was it Hector?
Ozart.
Oh, Ozart. Yeah, Ozart.
I think it was Ozart was in there, and in the upper corner of your live stream, it says you had that watermark that says StreamYards.
Yeah.
That automatically tells anybody that's watching is you're using the StreamYards that you got 20 hours a month, and boom, after 20 hours, you can't unless you pay.
Yeah.
If you look at mine, there's nothing there. So that tells people that this is a paid account. The watermark on that thumbnail or the background that somebody would be advertising on their channel, if they would see, Jeff D Coins and more, if they'd see that and they'd see Empyrean label with a watermark across the top, they'd know that, well, hey, he didn't pay for that.
Yeah.
That's one of those things that people automatically would know what is going on.
No, you know, every time I freelance here on Guam, I always it's natural. It's only the actual way to do it. But when I came to when I started doing uh, art for people in YouTube, it was almost impossible to actually tell them the basic going rate, which is not like a price that I made up. This is how this is the same rate. And these are when I worked at Coke, which is like Vitamin Water, Subway. The same owner owns all that stuff on Guam and in Saipan. And then when I worked at the competitors, like Corona, Jose Cuervo, like all that stuff, it's the same rate, which is $100 $100 an hour or $100 a layout with three revisions. But it was so hard to do that here. People were like, uh, are you able to do it for $15? If you can't, then never mind. So I end up just like, like doing like spending like 3 hours for on something that I took $15 for. You know what I mean? Like it was just crazy. So because let me show you, like this is like maybe a time where I did put a watermark right on my stuff for YouTube, which is like I'll show you. But just because it's so hard to even get half of what it should be, like and then you're the first person out of everyone that said, "Hey, man, uh, um, you should throw your logo on it or throw your watermark on it." It's cool with me because at first I never thought about it because I'm thinking I'm afraid to ask people to do that for me. That's why I was surprised when you said, "Hey, you should do it." You were cool with it. You invited it. But I'll show you like one like this. Like, see this? So this girl, right? She does like mukbangs, or she goes to like Wendy's or whatever, buys the new meal, eats it, and it's basically a girl with a chest, eating in front of a camera, and but like that, so
Yeah.
like block it, right? But see, yours is gonna be a little bit more. The one that I want to do on yours is more like an alliance, like more subtle, you know.
Yeah.
It's gonna be blended and like a part of it, like the same team, you know.
Yep.
So yeah,
Well, to me, it could just be the fact that the way I was raised, where I grew up, and the people I associated with. Uh, Even though if you look at my picture and you listen to my voice, I'm one of them white boy country folk that grew up in the Northeast area of the United States. The people that I grew up around were the island people. Dominican Republic. Well, not so much Dominican Republic. Some of them people can get really nasty, but some are also really nice. But then you have Puerto Rico, Jamaica. You have all those islands in that whole area down in there.
yeah,
That's
island culture.
everybody. I mean, you always hear all other guys talk about, oh, they're football leagues. I said, oh. So what soccer team do you play for? And they're like, soccer? No, I'm talking about football. Oh, football, NFL. It's like I don't give a fuck about NFL.
Yeah. Yeah,
I was born and raised, and the first game I ever played, my cousin put my ass on the bench because I didn't know I needed shin guards, and he explained it to me as he blocked my ball, and he dropped me on the ground, and I couldn't stop crying.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the way you
these guys, what they're talking about, they get their Iron Man suits on, and they go out and they do headbutts to each other. It's like, no, you get real football. The only thing you got is this little piece of plastic underneath your knee highs, and that's it. I mean, you don't have nothing down between your legs either. So if somebody wasn't watching where their feet is or their knee is, they'll drop your ass real quick. So that's real football. Not this crap that these guys paid all that money for, and then they're going to go and take a knee to the country saying that they don't like what's going on. Well, as far as I'm concerned, fire their asses, because I won't pay money to watch their fucking football game.
Yeah. That's what I thought too. Football was the best thing about was my life when I was a kid. Like 8 years. But anyways, I thought that's what we do. I thought we go outside of our house. The friends from around the block is gonna come here at this time, and we're gonna be there, and we're gonna go play on the street. When the car comes, we're gonna everyone's gonna go to the sidewalk. But that's what I thought it was. You tackle, you get cut. You know what I mean? Sometimes you get punched. You know what I mean? But that's what it is. And then later on, like oh my own. So there's a team, and there's a uniform, and there's a cheerleader, and there's a crowd, watching, and there's food after. Like, okay, yeah. See, like I know. See, the way you're raised, Jeff, is good. Man. Like I just know, like your dad, right? Your dad used to beat your ass, right? Your dad used to beat your ass, but everything he did. You followed him everywhere. You did everything. What he did is natural. Is you do naturally now. But,
I mean, you look at for me growing up, the biggest sports personality that to this day that I admire is Pele. So these people want to talk about these Joe Namaths and all these other people in the NFL.
Yeah.
Pele did stuff that the human body should not be able to do. He used to do a 360-degree cartwheel backwards kick over the top of the fucking goalie. Okay? And he was so fast at doing it, the only way that you knew exactly what he did, they slowed down the replay.
Hey, you know what? That was my childhood idol, Pele. That was the only soccer player I knew of, actually. Pele, and this is like in the 90s.
And these people want to talk about their sports personality. Well, if you say to me, a sports personality is an actor. Okay, Pele wasn't an actor.
He was with Brazil, right?
Yeah. Yep.
That's the first soccer player. Like, yep. That's the.
He was the first one to get international recognition for what he did for the football enthusiast. Yeah. And there's never been anybody after him that has ever come up to the same level as him. Nobody's ever been able to do what Pele did while he played.
Yeah. And not just that, but he played extended, even, but it grew the sport. Like I believe that Pele is actually a reason, like, plays a good part in the percentage of why football, the real football, is actually the most watched game in the world. I really do think Pele, because Pele's the first person I got familiar with. I don't know anyone's name from before Pele. And if I do say someone's name from after, it's only the main. It's gonna be the mainstream TV. Beckham, um, uh, um, Messier, Rodino. You know, like, that's it. I can't name any other guy. I grew up on it. Or Pele was. Yeah.
The biggest thing to me.
What's that bicycle movie in the 90s? Remember the guy does the bicycle kick in the sand or something? Fuck. That was my favorite.
Well, Pele used to do the bicycle kick. That's what he was most famous for in soccer.
No, yeah. No, but there was a movie, like, I don't know if it was HBO. This is like back in the day when HBO and Showtime, like when what's his name was Superman? Fuck. Before he broke his leg. This is like. You don't remember an old soccer movie?
Actually, I don't. Quite honestly, I don't watch very much TV at all. Yeah. We've had the original Superman movie called The Man of Steel. That's on our our Amazon Prime account for the past 5 weeks, 6 weeks, and we still haven't watched it. So I mean, I don't watch much TV. Even my wife right now, she's in the bedroom. Yeah, she's watching TV, but what's on the TV is YouTube. She's watching YouTube videos on the TV. She's not watching the TV shows or anything like that.
Yeah. Hey, you want to hear something that's very funny? So that's what we do on our TV, right? We watch YouTube or Netflix, and for the first time we haven't found the control. The control is gone. It's already been like 5 days.
Oh, that's not good.
No, you know, and I'm just going crazy looking for it in the kids' room, and like, it's crazy. There's not enough iPads for everyone, you know, so we're all fighting over here when everyone's here. It's crazy. And, you know, and I'm wondering, because there was a black guy in it, so I'm wondering if Pele was actually in that movie, or actually went there to be the stunt guy to do the bicycle kick. This movie I'm talking about is like from like the late eight from the 80s or maybe early 90s.
Oh, if it was from like the early to mid '80s, somewhere around there,
Yes.
it could have been Pele doing it
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
Pele was at his prime when
Yeah.
I was in high school, which that would be 78 to 82 is when Pele was at the top of the world game.
When did he stop playing? Oh,
Oh, I honestly don't know.
wait, hold on, because they're knocking on the door. I'm wondering if they're bringing the kids over. Ah,
Okay, I'll be right back. keep forgetting about that and put my Pop-Ups juice in front of the camera. Actually, what I probably should do is, there we go. Look at that. Do low def. Nah, we'll stay with high def. I don't know what the hell that was. Using antibiotic cream on it, and it's getting better. It's like all this right here. I mean, plain simple, I can tell you what that is. It's a skin disorder. It's gonna kill me. I doubt it very much. I can 100% attest to you. It's annoying as hell. But what the hell is that? I think what the hell the name of the damn shit is. Well, it doesn't make any difference. Damn video about my health condition. Oh, actually, this is called Sunday Chit Chat. So it could be about whatever we decide to talk about. Yeah, I don't see. What the hell is this one? Yeah, let me get out of that one. Let's go to this one. That's that one. That's that one. That's that one. Okay. So that's that one, that one, that one. So then if I go over to here, it should give me that one, and that one, which is what it is. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted to have up on the screen. All right. YouTube. Who do we got coming up right now? You must be outside having a smoke. Yeah, I was going to say, smoke break. Uh-oh. You're doomed. Oh, I just took notice. Michael, he's doing his penny and nickel roll hunts right now. So apparently the $50, he's scheduling that as a different stream, which is kind of cool. See who else is on here. Family de Estrada, which is the Road family. He's live right now. Big Flip Coins is on right now. There's actually a lot of live streams on right now, really. I'll go over to this screen. Let me put it up here, and it'll actually let me go through the whole, so I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. There's 22 people that I subscribe to that are streaming right now. That's a lot. of people. Now you got to remember. I mean, even though Evgeny, when we were talking about him, I know you brought it up in the past about doing some thumbnails for EVG, and you're asking why doesn't he, or why doesn't he have them there? You got to remember, Evgeny grew up in the old country, and he's not going to do anything that he doesn't want to do. If he's satisfied with what he's got, plain and simple, he'll say, "There's no further discussion," and that's where it will end. that's I grew up with that. Okay, you figure I've been down here 15 years, so 56, 46, 41. I was 40 years old when I decided to move 1,600 miles away with my wife, 1,600 miles away from where my family was born and raised. So that was 40 years that I lived in that area, and whatever my dad said for outside the house, that's the way it went. If I was in my mother's house, even if I was 40 years old, and she would say, "Jeffrey, I need you to empty that trash bag and put it out at the curb." It was my mother's house, and that's what you did. I don't give a damn how old you are. You can have grandchildren. If you were in Ukraine, Soviet Union, everybody goes USSR. No, CCCP. USSR is what's presented out to the public outside of the Soviet Union. Everything that was inside, everything that happened inside the house, is my mom's house, and my mom had the final say. There's no discussion. If my grandmother, if Eudokia was in my mom's house or in any one of my aunt's house, and my grandmother would say, "I don't like this," you didn't do it. Yeah, that's just the way it is. Well, they used to have these wooden spoons that they used to use in their cooking pots. I swear the damn things used to weigh about 5 pounds. Okay, they used to take a log and they'd carve it out, and that was the big ladle, the big spoon. They didn't have these metal ladles that you buy today. There was these big wooden spoons that they used in the cooking pots. They hurt when they hit. I'll just leave it at that. But I will tell you this much. Only took you one time to learn not to do it again. Uh-oh, I hear a voice. Well, my school, yeah. If you were in a Catholic school, yeah. I have friends that were actually in Beth. I grew up where I was called Bethlehem Catholic, and the head of the church was a priest, and the teachers were the nuns, and they had the strongest yardsticks that Dave, well, what the guy knew that went to Bethlehem Catholic, he said uh, these yardsticks wouldn't break. So yeah, uh, they, they were very strong. They were very strong. He used to tell us horror stories, and everybody's like, "Oh yeah, bullshit, yeah, 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 yeah." They didn't do that, and he'd lift up the shirt, and you see the red line going across his back from where he got wailed on by one of them rulers. The ruler that was 3 feet long, yardsticks. He goes, "Yeah, yeah. You think I'm lying? Here, let me show you." And you see that red welt across his back. But then later on, you find out what he did. You're like, well, hey, dude, you deserved it. You shouldn't have been doing that shit. So he got what he got. It was justified. Well, with our family, it never got that far. All my mom had to say was, "You sit down in that chair right there," and you're like, "Well, hey, that's Dad's chair." He goes, then she would just look, go, "No, no, you sit down in your dad's chair, and when he comes home, you explain to him why you're sitting in this chair," and that's all it took. Oh, hold on, let me go yell at a dog. I'll be right back. I feel like my microphone got bent. Ah, it did. Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't think about this. I saw you running back to the computer.
Yeah, for like a
E-
minute. If I'm
yeah,
lucky.
even though my screen to you does not show that my microphone's muted, uh, I can go and I can actually turn my microphone off.
Oh,
So that's where if you don't hear anything from me, that's because I've actually you'll see my mouth go.
is that a wireless
But
control? That's a wireless control.
oh no, it's all wired.
Oh,
But yeah, I can physically turn my microphone off. I don't have to mute it. So it all depends on what I'm doing because a lot of times I'll just when I'm sitting there just chilling and just talking, I actually have the controllers in my hand, and that's like my fidget tool.
yeah.
I have fidget spinners. I don't know
Plug-in.
if I have any work keys with me. No.
There's no.
Poppy. That seems way too high. There we go. That ain't bad. Let's see which one I have the most of left. I definitely want to take this to make it work. That's my ghost pepper. And that is my Carolina Reaper. I definitely ate more Carolina Reaper already. I don't know. I do want to save that some of that Carolina Reaper for the guys at work. They want to talk about he does the Pocky one chip challenge. I'll light your ass up. There's some beef jerky. Give it a try.
1 minute, Jeff.
Okay.
I forgot the magic trick. Give him a bottle.
It happens.
Okay.
$100,000. $2 billion. Gamble. 5.
Is that Michael's one?
You probably can't hear the audio on it, but yeah, that's Michael's.
Is he at the bathroom or he's there? He's back.
No, he's there. He's doing one of his drawings.
And I should go there and answer.
Nah, it's too late. He does it at what he does. Let me mute this. What he does, I just brought it up. I want to see if it'll actually broadcast it. But if you can't hear it, that's not going to do us any good.
Oh.
So let me get out of that.
No worries.
No, there's all kinds of things that I'm thinking that I want to do. You gotta. What the hell was that?
Brother,
What the hell? It's either. Let's see if I flip this down here. There we go. This camera has great autofocus. This right here is either a seed from a ghost pepper or a Carolina Reaper. But I saw it stuck to the front of my speaker, so apparently it must have been there, and I was talking and I spit it out and it stuck to the speaker.
Brother, you want to see something? Is anybody in your chat or no? One.
Right now it says current viewers 2, which should be you and me. Oh, that's nice.
You know what? I went to the hospital when I was 3. I broke my leg. Maybe that was 87. I never went to the hospital. I stepped through a rusted nail through a 2x4 all the way in my foot. I never stepped on the glass. Got my head cracked. Never went to the hospital. So I guess from stress or I had that bleeding inside.
Yeah.
13 days in the hospital. I don't know why it says this. It should be 44. Look at this, brother.
Huh?
13 days. That's not the best part. You want to know the best part?
Now what?
The best part is I think maybe in 2017, a cop hit me, right? And then he flicked me off. I didn't know it was a cop. He just got off. I was picking her up at the bank. The precinct's like maybe like 60 seconds from the bank. He was already in his personal vehicle. Anyways, so I switch lanes and I floor the gas to pass him, and he's sticking his finger out, right? So I roll my window all the way down. I tell him, F you, pull over, get out. So I pulled over. I got out. Guess what he did? Because when he's flicking me off, he only rolled his window down a little bit. Guess what happened when he rolled his window all the way down?
Showed you his badge?
He rolled his window down. I saw the blue uniform, and I said, oh my God. So the cops came, right? and at this time my license was expired. So you know when two units come, one person's supposed to go to one side, the other person's supposed to go to the other side, right? To both parties, one each.
Yep, to make sure you're not doing something you're not supposed to be doing.
Yeah, yeah, or take his statement or take what. So the two units come. He talks to them, and he's older. He's maybe like maybe around your age. And the people that come are younger than me. Probably in their 20s, like new guys. He talks to them for like 12 minutes, and then I already knew. Once it was already like 5 minutes, I was like, dude, why is he talking to them so long? Like I wasn't supposed to. So, anyways, I got a ticket, right? It's about I don't know, maybe it's about 2 grand now. They gave me a ticket 2 grand, like fleeing the scene, like all this stuff that wasn't even true. Like the the cops only gave me the ticket because I pulled over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't flee the scene like nothing. Like they gave me like a it was originally 1350 something, and then I had my other kid, my oldest boy, um uh the day I was supposed to show up to court to contest it, and I didn't have a car at that time, so I missed that. So little do I know, it keeps developing interest, right?
Yeah.
So I go in, right, to make a payment like $500, and they tell me they're not able to take the installments. You have to pay half of it or pay all of it. That's the only thing they'll do. So right now, at any moment, because this was years ago, this is like a couple years ago, any moment that like uh those guys can put like a bench warrant. What is it called? Would it be a bench warrant?
Yep, it's called a bench warrant.
And they can pick me up, right?
Yep.
So if they hit my name on that list, like uh, bes- besides that, like besides that, I think I maybe owe you and maybe one more person. I don't owe anybody else.
You don't owe me nothing.
No, I do. But you know what I mean, though, right? Like, oh, and I tried to leave the hospital. First of all, I only went to the hospital because they said they're gonna call the ambulance, and if they call the ambulance, I know you're gonna. That's all right. If you go in the ambulance, if they take you, that's already like $1,000. So I didn't.
Yep.
So I said, okay, well, I will go to the hospital. Let's go get in the car. And then I tried to leave the hospital, and they said, oh, but if you leave the hospital, we're not gonna pay. We're not gonna pay for your the insurance is not gonna cover it, because Sheena just put me on a part of her insurance. The first thing she ever added me onto anything. She had the kids or whatever, but uh, her insurance won't cover it if I leave the hospital because it's against the doctor's orders. And they said this bleeding inside was it's pretty much like an ulcer. It's just where it happened was after the ulcer, or after where an ulcer would take place. So a passage after that.
Yeah.
It's from stress, from eating hot stuff, from eating lemon, from smoking. So 13 days. The bill was 44K. I had to pay 200 to leave, which is crazy. This was just in October. But yeah, and then I'm trying to go back to work, right? But then who's gonna watch my boy? She she can't because her benefits are good at the bank. So me again. I don't know.
Well, you gotta figure out what you need to do.
Well, honestly, what I need to do, I think I'm always okay. I'm always working. I'm always okay when I'm at my own place. When I start staying at someone's place, I start living like kind of like their life and doing their thing and not doing nothing for me, And oh, and here is like no different. Like, see, when I'm at my own pace, I'm just like you. Wake up early, you already have a system. You wake up, you eat, you shower, get your drink, go to work, you do whatever you do with your lunch.
Yep.
Then after, same routine, everything every day, Come home, can't wait to come home, and then you enjoy that time until you sleep, and then go do it again. Just like what you do now, I did that. Actually, I would train in the morning. I'll work out like 40 minutes in the morning, shower, eat, go to cook, design, and then my hour break on lunch, I'll fly to the gym, train, and then fly back in that hour, and then work the rest of the day, get off at 5, and then rush back to the gym, train the kids at 5:30 to 7:30. Then 7:30 to 10, I'll train in the advanced class. Go home, YouTube, eat, and I did that every day. Now I don't. I don't know. It's rough, man. It's rough. I'm saying it's rough, and I didn't even do half the things. I didn't even do a quarter of what you did.
Well, if you think about it, a lot of stuff you're talking about, you might have to explain to her, saying that, hey, if my life isn't going in the right direction, how can our life be going in the right direction?
Yeah, I agree. Okay.
I know that cry so well. You ain't the first and you ain't the last to hear that one.
That's the burp me, and if you take care of me the next 4 minutes after you burp me, maybe I'll go to sleep.
But yeah, I mean, it's hey, how can we run things the way they should be? How can we have things the way they should be if I can't get my own stuff straightened out?
Yeah, exactly. No, no, and then like I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if this is my karma for for all the messing around I did before with girls or just whatever. But my kids are my blessings. The best thing about me, actually, and probably because I have them, probably saved me. But
Let's see which is a better picture. Nah, we'll do that little picture because it shows you and your son. Uh well, if you think about it, your children are your life.
yeah,
You have to figure out what you have to do around them
yeah,
to make your life complete.
yeah. my life complete. I just need to secure secure the future for them. You know, like just like have a house in case something happens to me. At least they have a house. You know, they can just wake up, go to school, or wake up, go to work. That's all I want to do, really.
But back up a little bit and think about this. If you don't secure
Myself in this moment.
yourself, how can you secure anything for them?
Yeah, it's actually it's not possible. Yeah.
That's like earlier I talked about my wife being a cancer survivor. If I don't do what I need to do
Yeah.
to prevent her being exposed to this virus,
Yeah.
I failed in my life, not in her life.
Yeah.
Her life is whatever it's going to be.
Mm-hmm.
But her life is dependent upon what I do in my life. And that becomes our life.
Yeah, exactly. Can't even have said that better. Yep. Like you said, you know, like can't bank on it on anything. You know, like can't bank on. You gotta need it. You gotta make sure you do what you need to do. See, everything I'm doing, you already did this like however many times. You know, however many kids you guys have, you already you're on a different level, man. I'm just. That's why I said like, hey, whatever you want to do, man. As long as we're having fun, I'm following you. You just tell me what it is. You know what I mean? Just tell me, man. I'm listening.
What you have to think about is her youngest is 36. And yes, I married an older woman. Her youngest is 36, and my youngest just turned 30. So it's been many years since we've had to deal with anything like that.
Yeah, you guys already been in that just you guys mode already. Yeah.
But I'll tell you this much: it doesn't matter if the kids are there or not.
Yeah. It's still
Because after the children grow up and they leave the home to start and create their own life, you are still there. No different than me and my wife. There's no children in this house. Yes, we miss seeing our grandchildren, our granddaughters, and our grandson because of what's going on with this virus and everything.
mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, they go back home to their parents, and it's just us.
Yeah, still you guys, yeah.
So, like I said, even though my youngest is in August just turned 30, that's 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Now, as far as this beef jerky,
Yeah.
the ghost pepper is definitely not as bad as the Carolina Reaper. The Carolina Reaper, if you're talking and you accidentally inhale some of the juice, you know what kind of pepper you have.
Wow. What do you eat? Which one are you on right now? What are you trying right now?
Right now I'm just eating ghost pepper because I don't want to eat any more of the Carolina Reaper. I'm going to save that for when I go to work tomorrow, so I can give some of the guys a piece of it and say, "Hey, You think the ghost pepper's hot? Here, try this.
Oh, you're gonna tell them?
Oh, they know I got it. Because my wife told me, she sent me a text, and then she told me, I talked to her later on at lunch, and she told me that my ghost pepper, my beef jerky came on Friday. I was hoping it would come before I left for work, but no, so I'll have to wait till tomorrow to take it to work.
So those guys eat hot. Those guys eat hot too, Eric? Or they tried it already?
No, they haven't had any Carolina Reaper.
How would you explain the on a scale the difference of from say a regular jalapeno pepper to the Carolina to the Reaper? Right, the
well,
Reaper, right? Is the 2,000 or 2 million?
Yeah, it's Carolina Reaper.
Yeah, on a scale, how did you do that? From the
let's see here. I can eat jalapeno slices like they're pickles, and just eat them. I just take them out of the jar, shake off the juice, and throw them in my mouth and just eat them like they're pickles. Habanero peppers. You have to eat them one at a time, and then you let the heat go away, and then you eat another one. The ghost pepper, even if the air conditioning is turned on, you can't see it because of the lighting that I have in here. Now, the lighting, which is directly above me, actually it's right there, straight above me, is not a light bulb. It's an LED light bulb, so there's no heat coming from it. I can actually get on my chair, reach up and unscrew the light bulb right now. Okay, this one right here. That's an LED light bulb. So there's no heat from it. My camera should not have tilted. What the hell? Oh, that was weird. Okay, anyway. That light bulb has no heat. Okay. My camera can't focus in close enough. I could go like this, and the back of my hand is shiny. That's from ghost pepper. It has a good taste. It's a hot. I mean, it is hot. It's not spicy like a jalapeno. I can actually, if they broil them on a grill, they blacken them on a grill.
Yeah.
I can actually sit there and just eat them. I like jalapenos.
Yeah.
Ghost pepper, you are not going to eat a ghost pepper like that.
Yeah.
Now, now that one there, I could feel, because this right here, this is all ghost pepper right here. That is just like I could feel the heat in my mouth. If I eat it and then I take some and I go and drink something, it gets hotter.
Or if you stop, is that the one that if you stop eating, it gets hotter? Like flaming Cheetos?
Nah, I think any kind of hot like that is a chemical hot. They're just concentrating whatever chemical they're using.
Yeah.
But if you drink something, you'll feel it that it's. Everybody thinks, oh well, you drink something, it'll cool it down. No, it makes it hotter. Now, if you go and eat the Carolina Reaper, like right now, I can feel the heat in where I'm talking, top of my tongue, the sides of inside of my mouth, on the sides, a little bit on the top, a little bit on my tongue. If you eat a Carolina Reaper, that heat's under your tongue, in your gums, in your throat. It's in your nose.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it lets you know that it's there. If you're not paying attention and you're eating it and the juice goes under your tongue,
yeah,
have fun.
Hey man, maybe we should do that.
What?
See, you can't do it because it's normal for you. It's just regular. It's just hot, you know. But like someone that can't really do, never experienced it or can't do hot, like we should do like a live stream, like eating something hot. You know what I mean? Just for people to laugh at. You know, whoever.
Well, it was see that there's only there's one problem to that. If you think about it, I've been eating jalapeno and habanero peppers for many years.
Yeah.
If somebody would just grab even this jerky right here, I mean, this is ghost pepper,
Yeah.
beef jerky. If you never ate anything spicy before,
Yeah, you're interesting.
I wouldn't want to have to pay that medical bill because it might put them in the hospital.
Yeah. I'm sure many people have gone. Have you tried that Paki chip? Or heard about it?
The Pocky One Chip Challenge is supposed to be the Carolina Reaper pepper, basically on a Dorito.
Yeah.
Is what it looks like. The only thing that I see wrong with the whole thing is it's concentrated powder from the Carolina Reaper.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It is that. I mean, they're saying the Pocky One Chip Challenge. You want to say that? Oh, hey, I ate the Carolina Reaper. Get a Carolina Reaper pepper and eat the Carolina Reaper pepper.
Yeah. Do the.
I mean, that's. That's like that little can of that the cops carry around, or people can get that pepper spray. Okay, all that is black pepper, but the black pepper has been ground down, dried out, concentrated, and it's about 5 million Scoville. You show me where there's a black pepper plant that's 5 million Scoville.
Is that what it is?
That's what a black pepper, the pepper spray is. Yeah, black pepper is not. Oh, let's see here. Oh, that's kind of. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. The Carolina Reaper is a hybrid pepper combination between the ghost pepper and habanero. I didn't know that.
I think I heard something like that when I first heard about Scoville from that Hot One show.
Let's see here.
You were making your guys' grocery list to call in the order or prepare to go go grocery store.
Oh no, I stop there. I get up early on Tuesday and I go to the store and I buy all the stuff and I bring it home. Then I go to work. I
On
go
Tuesday.
during the week during the daytime so that there's not as many people there.
Yeah, that's not.
Okay, right now the Carolina Reaper pepper is the hottest pepper known to man today.
Mm-hmm. Which is like 2.1 or 2.6 or something, right?
They say the average is 1.6 million.
For the Reaper?
Yeah.
So then what's the ghost then?
800,000.
Oh, okay.
That is equivalent to 300 times hotter than and the hottest jalapeno. That's a lot of hot.
How many times?
300 times hotter than jalapeno.
Okay.
That's a lot of jalapeno.
Yep. Okay. This guy's tired. He goes.
Okay, here's a good one for you. I'm looking up all the stupid things on the Carolina Reaper pepper.
All the facts.
Yeah. Okay. How long does the burn last? They say that it's reported that it can last in your mouth up to 20 minutes, but your digestive pain can last 2 to 5 hours. There's a YouTube video out that said that a employee died from doing the Pocky One Chip Challenge, but then there is a documentary on that saying that the person that said that is not telling the truth. To date, nobody has died from eating the Pocky hot chips.
Somebody died from the chip.
Not that I know of. There's a YouTube channel that says somebody did, and that's probably clickbait.
Oh, okay. I thought you were reading.
Well, that thing's one of them. Click here to see this. Click here to see that. That ain't happening. Oh, dude. Walmart sells Pocky chips.
No way. How much?
Don't know. I'm gonna find out right now.
Nice.
5.5 ounces for $15.
Wow, that sounds actually good, right?
According to this, you have to buy 3 packs, which is $15.
Oh, so three is already 15 ounces.
So it'd be 3 packs. So yeah, 15. A pound worth of chips is $15, basically.
Have you tried that?
No, wait a second here. Hold on.
I seen that.
See now, okay, there's something might not be right here because they're saying Pocky Haunted Ghost Pepper. So no, they're not Pocky chips. They're ghost pepper chips.
Yeah, I never heard the haunted or whatever either. I just heard the Pocky one chip challenge or whatever. The one from a couple years ago.
Yeah, let me see here.
No. This thing died. Oh my god, it died.
Shop Pocky. If I go directly to them, it comes in a coffin-shaped container. See this Pocky one chip challenge. It's not the Carolina Reaper. Ah, there we go.
I hope we're
I don't know. My one dog's in one of them weird moods tonight.
hmm,
I will tell you this much: this ghost pepper, even the Carolina Reaper and the ghost pepper,
yeah,
if you're not paying attention and you just put it in your mouth and you start chewing, you start talking right away, and it's dry because your mouth hasn't there's no juices yet, and you inhale some of the powder, you're gonna have a very painful couple minutes.
just to get over it, just to maintain. Yeah,
It's gonna let you know what you just ate.
you ever eat wasabi and then it hits your nostrils? Like it makes you that like. You ever eat
Oh,
like
dude, I've done that with plain ground black pepper.
really?
If you're not paying attention, and it's like one time I was eating and I sneezed.
Yeah,
The black pepper went up into my sinuses. Dude, that's extremely painful.
that happened to me when I was cooking and I used these it was a bunch of spice it was spices, but like concentrated spices
Yeah.
just for seasoning, and it made me like it's weird like how I like when I was breathing I choked or my nostrils it like I don't know how to describe it, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, see right there, I made it that my camera is a little bit closer. You can actually see the shine of the sweat on my forehead.
The luster.
Yeah, from eating this.
Honestly, I think you're okay though. Like if someone randomly came, they wouldn't be able to tell. Whereas I think if you put the average person, I think they'll already be they're salivating from their everywhere. Like me, see my camera, it looks like you just put gum in your mouth.
What the thing is, that's like where the hell you at? There we are. That piece right there. People just go and put it in their mouth, go start chewing.
Yeah,
That's go
gotta
ahead if
tighten.
you want. If you want to, go right ahead. That's like I'm taking this piece and I pull off little pieces at a time to eat it. What you see me putting in my mouth is a little piece at a time.
Little tenth ounces.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a method to the madness. Man, I just I grew up growing pepper, eating hot and like lemon. Uh, there's this sauce on Guam, right? Not just Guam, but all the Marianas Islands. It's called a finadeni. What it really is just soy sauce and lemon with pepper mixed. Or you could use like vinegar, soy sauce, pepper, or you know. But so you make that sauce, and then usually what everyone here in the islands, what they do is they it's like a sauce for your meat, and I used to drink that stuff, which is probably a good part of the reason why I bled inside.
Yep, that usually doesn't help.
Yeah, it was just weird, because that never happened to me. Like that day, I don't know. Like that day, I remember going to the bathroom. I used the bathroom, and then after I used the bathroom, like I just felt weak. I lay down on the floor in the bathroom, and then I was just like moving, like on the floor. My foot was like that was making me feel good, like bobbing on the floor like a fish. My knee was hitting the what is it called? Uh, for the drawer of the sink. What is that called? Thing called that piece?
Vanity.
Yeah, vanity. And I didn't care. And then somehow it just went away. I got up, went to the couch, laid down. I woke up and I tried to go to the bathroom. Like like felt like I was gonna pass out, so I fell down.
Yeah.
Go down, and then I just I started like liquid started coming out of my ass. You know, I looked at it; it was black.
Yeah, it's blood.
I just felt, yeah, which I found out later on, or that later.
Let's see here. It's 11. It's 11:40. Yeah, I got to figure out how I can switch back and forth between your account and my account on the Streamlabs, and we get like every other day broadcast between your account and my account and get both our hours up. That's another thing we need to work on.
Man, you want to know what I want to check my battery? I forgot. Yeah. You know what we should do also is like have like a specific night, something, like an event. I mean, it doesn't have to be an event, but like a themed night. Like
Let me see here.
like
Hold on a second.
Sunday night.
Hold on.
Shoot the shit Sunday.
Okay, there's only two of us here. Let me cancel this one. I'll go to a private session.
Okay.
I'll email you the link because you won't be able to see it.
Okay.